Dizzable_ his result. 28. Chivalrous_Eric Cheerdex 69. I am at work but I wanted to wish you and chat a good stream. I love you guys. XOXO looks respectfully and love. sucked. Wanna pretend drive in a hailstorm? You can just sit there and it'll slap cold balls in your face.
Hello? Thank you, Dizzy, for the tier 2 resub for 28 months. And Eric for the 69 bits. I know you're at work, but thank you. Hello. You guys ready? Whoa. Random anxiety all of a sudden. What is wrong with my body? We're just playing games. Not fighting a lion. No, wait. No music. You know what we do need though? We need a little pet of the lids. What a good cat. Very good. Okay. Yeah. Oh no. Here, I'll give you another whoa because you didn't get to see it. Just hear it. Yeah. There it is. Because we were still transferring between the scenes and we only saw his hand for half a second. That's valid, Bark. Honestly, any B cuss word, you know, is applicable. The Crash Baby. Yeah, he was just like in the smoke, hiding. Wallowing in the smoke. Disco Elysium. I'm ready for RPs. Is that a cuss word, Wembley? You know what's funny, actually, because I had to write it out like that? Twitch has ACAB as a cuss word. You can't write it. You can't write it out. It's a cuss word. Like, it's banned to put ACAB on Twitch, apparently. Or at least in the title. What? Well, you better put a space in there. Fucking insane. This is loud, it seems like. It isn't that loud, but... Freaking Twitch! Okay. What were we doing? Oh yeah, we just got in to the harbor. That's right. Where we left off. Human disaster Hobocop. What is this?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back.
Wait, is this mine?
This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, yes I do.
Cool.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Hello, everyone coming in.
I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Oh damn, this cloak loves me. Cloak. Shivers. What's this one? Oh yeah, we get more. What shivers do? What shivers do? Shivers. Tune into the city. Okay. It's like, what? Like a gut feeling. 1312. That's true. I have a pin that has the count from Sesame Street, and it says 1312 underneath it. We are still internalizing racism. I think we can forget it now. Advanced race theory. Does it give us anything? It gives us one conceptualization for now. I think we can internalize Hobocop, but I don't know why we'd want to. It gives us -1 composure. So I don't know why we'd want to become a Hobocop. You're just, you know, thinking about racism. It gives me one conceptualization, though. We'll forget it later. We'll forget about the racism later. But yeah, we're like a real cop now. Full of racism. Collecting rainwater. What's this? Oh, what's happening? All around you, great machines in quiescence. Is that like being quiet? When you're a minority race in the chat and the streamer starts internalizing racism. Oh no! I'm not! Yeah, maybe he came to the conclusion that racism is bad. Whatever conclusion he came to, Measurehead was just like, you don't know what you're talking about. I feel bad for you. You can go in, is what it came down to. And then he let us in. So maybe we did come to the conclusion of racism is bad. I like my jacket and my yellow gloves. I look handsome. And my one shoe. Or I have 2 shoes on, maybe. No, that's a sock. And my one shoe. I'm looking good. Tell me answers for my case. You can trust me. What's this? Let's look at this stuff first. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. Damn. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. Someone's drinking here.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads...
Was there 4 choices for the conclusion he came to? I think I was just like choosing ones where I thought he would let me in. And he did in the end.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
No, I'm gonna search the booth.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Are we hiding?
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
We're gonna take the picture because if I have the option to steal shit, I will steal it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Why did you take that? Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing.
Fine. But let's move. I don't want to be seen snooping around here.
He nods. Okay. Can we go downstairs? No. How do we get downstairs? Is this the only way downstairs? Maybe. What's this, though? Go get that stuff. I don't know what it is. go. You can't get over there? I think we get up there from there. Well darn. Go back over here. Wasted all that time. Down here. Over here. What's this? Oh, we can't go up there. Okay, cool. Money! What's this button? Oh. Nose the bed. Health. Okay. Sure. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Cavalsund. Push this button. Who knows what it
A
does?
resting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arret are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
I don't remember what these words mean.
With
Marsh?
a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
That actually might be okay. Oh, it's slowing it down. Perfect! Oh, okay.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
It's special.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
What does this do?
The crane does not return to its original position.
Okay.
It does not move at all.
Well, I think we can open the crane up.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know, Kim. It just feels special.
It's a cargo container, Detective, just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
I'm gonna open it.
You attempt to turn the handle to know of. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Let's knock.
No reply.
Okay. Well, I don't know how we'd open it. Unless it's... Open up! This is the police! That's right! Unless that has something to do with this button.
A rusting control panel with several. No screech of metal when you push the button this time. Only silence. The crane does not return.
Okay, well... Maybe we need... Ooh, can we use... our chain cutters? Ooh, or a pry bar? We've got our stuff in our hands. We're ready to use it! Let's take it up here. Maybe we can pry it open.
You're back before the cargo container.
No.
Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Dual
If anything,
wielding,
it
that's
seems
right.
to have grown slightly.
Okay, well, how use tools? Do I just have to have them in my hand and then they give me special bonuses? Equip these to open locked containers in the world. Yeah, what's this? Oh, they're both. Okay. Equip this to discover secret orbs in shady areas. Nice. Hi, Lydia. Here's some pets. Do you want me to hold you? Do you want me to hold the baby while I stream? I'll tuck you into my hoodie. Here we go. Lydia's tucked. And she's ready to cuddle while I game. Thank you for petting her. Mwah. You see that you've got pets on stream too? Gamer cat. Secret orbs. Oh, I can just like click around. Whoa! That is pretty crazy. So everything's just lit up by my flashlight now? Interesting. Where else can we go? Over here, maybe? Can we go down the stairs? Probably not. I think they're broken. Flashing your flashlight at 2 p.m. That's a good point, but it's the secret areas. Can I run out of battery? Oh, shoot. Does this have battery? No. I don't think I can run out of battery. Can I get down there somehow? Can I get down there somehow? Wait, this is behind the... That's the greenhouse behind the hostel. There's no one over here. Did he let me into the wrong place? Wait, is that a ladder I can climb up? No? Can I go this way? Oh, I can go this way. Just kidding! Oh. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says Vermilion. Hey, that's what the guy that was hanging from the tree, he had a cargo belt that says Vermilion on it, on his neck. Lydia, you're big! That's okay. We're just taking up a lot of room in my hoodie. It's mostly Lydia right now. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Ooh, there's a person up there. What else we got over here, though? A little case with... Ooh! Gloves of some sort? The scruffy-ass alcoholic cop in a trench coat and yellow rubber gloves just pointing flashlight at you, holding a crowbar. And he only has one shoe on. Wearing one shoe and these weird sunglasses. And he's like, tell me what you know. And you're like, huh? What's half-life? Light. Half-light. Oh. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Oh. It gives me more threatening. What does the gloves that I'm wearing give me, though? Interfacing, which is probably what I want more, honestly, of. It's called Drip, Angel. That's fucking true. Interfacing. Oh yeah, pick locks and pockets. Okay, so we'll just wear the big gardening gloves because they make us better at picking locks. Of course. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red. Easy Leo. Is it not going to read this part? Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
Container, container,
there we go.
Used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everett.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere
Aw.
as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
He's just too nice that I feel like a bad person by comparison. And we are a bad person, so we should feel that
I
way.
see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister. What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Oh. What if it's not, though? What secrets is it holding? I'm petting lids, too. We both petted lids. Lydia. Pets. She wants to cuddle right now. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy.
I like
feel
this
like
game.
I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Maybe it's like borscht with alcohol. You've obtained a chocolate egg. Lucky. That's what something I'll have to do is get some Easter candy when Easter's done. Some reduced price Easter candy. It's been a long time since I've had Easter candy. What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together.
Oh my gosh,
He
it's been
doesn't
so
speak what
long
we
since I've
speak.
had ramen
He's
eyes.
from Grad.
I'm talking over this guy. Hi, Rock Fact. Poison the stew, then Leo can get blamed. Oh no, Leo's so nice though. Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Okay. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Hmm. 17%, but I doubt there would be like a real bad result from failing what's going on here. So let's try it.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drabble green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Result, Leo has never hated a man until now. Leo hates you.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Oh. Well, I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everard then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
Is anyone not a nice fellow for you? He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everard and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
That's cute. Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find this man.
Oh, Mr. Evra is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
He returns to his work. Thanks, Leo. What's this? Money. It's mine now. I got $6.08. 80 cents. Sorry, $6.80. I also got dyslexia. Alright, let's go in here. Lids. Wow, I have a kitty and she lives with me and she's all tucked into my freaking hoodie. I forgot the word. Where is that at? What's this? Dyslexia. Dyslexia. The coffee and the giant thermoses. Something. I did not read them. I have a kitty. Isn't that cute? It's so cute. And a baby. She wants to cuddle right now. And that is valid. A stair made of pallets leading up. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's the big guy, the boss. We just walked in a circle. Come in here. Before you...
is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
A handsome guy.
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing.
It
He
does
simply
look just like
stares
you,
at you.
Diz. Fat people in post. Yes, if you're fat, you're obviously evil. It's just how it works, I guess. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, sits nothing, simply stares at you. Okay. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's
Oh.
good of you two to stop
My
by.
name is Dubois.
Please, have a seat.
I am the walrus. Cuckoo, cuckoo. He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the
Blueberry.
Debardos Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
You can't get up at all?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Yeah, like he's plugging his nose with like laundry pegs. Okay.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you and then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best.
Oh god.
Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
There's something wrong with this chair and he really wants me to sit in it.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I like Dubois because you can pronounce it as Du Bois.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm not sitting in that chair. It's way too sus. Chair is sus. As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. My god.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Oh my god.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his
You're
typewriter.
no Titan of Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. sit down or leave.
I take
Excellent,
a seat.
Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable
Oh, no!
chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
All we can think about is how bad this chair is now.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
I will be taking this.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money.
Yeah.
Think of all the stuff you could.
I'm just gonna take it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or,
No.
No, it's cool.
cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
Dude, you made me sit in the worst chair ever imaginable. I'm not gonna thank you for the gigantic check I now have to carry around.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
Oh, how do you know about
Let
that?
me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Uh-huh.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of
Oh no.
fear.
Our morale.
Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry.
Ooh.
Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
Yeah. It's very traumatic. You seriously need better dumpy cushions. Hey, they're not my cushions. This isn't me. This is not my chair.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths.
Unfortunately,
It's in a safe place.
I've met the
I
local
just know.
children.
I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Kim? Kim?
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
Okay.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, I've got to try this. I've got to try to keep my composure, and I have a 3% chance of keeping it. We're losing our shit, you guys. Let's lose it.
God,
Yep.
you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are going to shoot themselves with it.
Those children are gonna shoot themselves with it. So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry?
Why? Why not?
God, you're weak.
Aw.
Whatever you do, don't cry. You'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
I'm okay.
What is this, Mr.
My morale.
Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down.
Yeah.
Chill.
We gotta chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot.
While Everard is distracted by your odd behavior, the lieutenant's eyes are mapping everything around you.
Nice.
The folder, desk, papers on the wall.
He's my no. What's the word called? When you have a dance and adult people watch you when you're a kid and you're at the prom No. And the adults are chaperone. He's my chaperone. Thank you. I love how you guys kept saying different words for me. You're so helpful. Thank you so much. Chaperone was the word I was thinking of. He's my chaperone.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay?
Husband.
Can I
Also
get
my
you a glass
husband.
of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Yeah, give me some water.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
Just slide right off the chair.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
I am busy.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
It's serious business.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions.
Yeah.
Police officer questions.
We can do that. Okay. I'm looking into your shady brew, sir.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew?
Mm-hmm.
There are so many moving parts in my operation.
I know
can't
you're
keep track of them
drugging
all.
your men.
You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Make it even shadier, though. Okay, I'll do that. You call me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call
Sleepy
me
teenage
Everard,
has
I call you
All
Harry.
cops are busters.
That's right, they're busters. Thank you so much for the resub, Team Age. So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
Yes.
What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
My memory is fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out with my big fat folder.
Oh.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Have another look at that folder.
Everard's
Damn.
large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
I've got nothing to hide.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
He peeks into the folder as if it's hard to turn away from the mysteries inside.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume?
Let's talk of other matters for a moment. I don't want it from
Harry,
you.
of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh, I'm sorry, Rock Fact. That sucks. Do you have sugar? Can you just add it in real quick?
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Say nothing.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
I'm pretty sure Leo just thinks everyone is a good fellow, so... He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radiophone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science. He's had enough of that.
He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
What's in that container outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Cavalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Convincing it? Convincing the container to open? Harry, you son of a bitch. Let's talk about my gun.
Yes, your lost gun.
Mm-hmm.
My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
Oh, just kids and grandmas?
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Yeah, Rock, nice.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
Oh.
Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means.
Oh.
I'm only kidding, of course.
Uh-huh.
He is not.
He's not kidding.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but. No, I'm not going to say anything.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
Nothing shady about it. Yes, so normal.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Oh. He smiles, obviously satisfied with how well he planned it all out.
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Oh. He's just trying to scare someone? Okay. Alright.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great. Wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Flashlight right in your face. Hold on. There we go. Blinding you! What's back there? Can't go back there. Okay. We successfully become racism, yes. Measurehead did feel bad for us, though. That was the outcome of it. We, like, came up to him, said our racist stuff, and he was like, you don't really know what you're talking about, but you can still go in. And we're like, oh, yay, thank you. And he was like, yeah, no problem. Okay. We're bad at being racists, but still acceptably racist enough to get in.
You're back before the cargo container.
Persuade the
Its
door.
drawer
We got a
has not
3%
lessened
chance.
since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Let's do it.
Why are you
Aw.
even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay, bye. I think this game has streamer mode? Really? Twitch integration? Streamers can create polls so their viewers can influence gameplay? Thanks. Viewers can vote for their very favorite. Ooh. Oh my god, you guys. Click. What's my Twitch token? Hold up. I gotta figure this out. Boop. Let me switch to the screen. What's the Twitch token? I'm sure I'll Google it. Twitch token. Authentication. No, I can't show you my token. Let's try Disco, Elysium. What are they asking for? Twitch token. Token, where is it? Is this it? Oh, it worked. Streamer mode replaces certain copyright pieces of music with alternative tracks. Safe for streaming. Sure, why not? Okay, I think we did it. Boop. Oh. That's actually nice. Let's put detective mode on. Yay! Lydia, are you getting up? You're done cuddling? Goodbye! Lydia cuddled for a long time. How long have we been streaming? She was pretty much here the whole time. 56 minutes. She probably cuddled with me for like 40 of that. My gosh. Okay. Is that what this is now? Do you guys be free, lids? How do I make? How do we?
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
How do
If
we use
anything,
it?
It seems to have grown slightly.
How do I know it's working? Click stuff. Alright, with Twitch integration, streamers can create polls. You can also view the streamer's character sheet and journal at any time. See you later, Rock Fact. Let me look it up. Elysium. Oh, okay. Apparently there's a Twitch extension named Disco Elysium Companion. Can I turn that on while I'm streaming? Do I have to restream? How do I get to the extensions? Creator dashboard. Extensions. Disco Elysium Companion. Inspect. Yep, this is how you do it. Why wouldn't they tell you that you have to do this? You'll need the secret key. Okay, let me restart the stream. I will be right back. Let me turn on this. Wait, hold on. To use the secret key. Where's the secret? Where do I put the secret key then? I'm still here. Oh my gosh. Hold on. In the Twitch integration section in the settings menu in game? What? So this connection established. But I don't see a secret key thing. Yeah, don't start screaming just yet.
It's a rock fact, Ezra said. Before I go, I had to fix the lack of badge and woe.
Oh, thank you, Rock, for the resub, for 4 months. Disco Elysium.
An anonymous cheer Dex 100.
Twitch. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the 100 bits, Anonymous. Twitch integration. Ugh, why is this not easy?
The Malik has resubbed. Oh yeah.
Thank you for the resub, Malik. And to click on the icon with 3 bars on the right of the screen. This allows viewers to vote. Alright, hold on. Set it as active as overlay 1. Do I need this secret key then? I'll copy it. Okay, it is active. Do I do it in this spot instead? I don't know. Hold on. Maybe not. says connection established. Oh. Okay, that worked. That must be where I put it. But it worked with the other one too. Okay. You see what? Wait. Okay. I think I have to reset it. So hold on one second. Let me... It work? Is it working right now? You see it? The buttons? Oh, I don't have to reset it? Yay, yay, yay! Okay, good, good, good. I think it's connecting. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it's still doing it. I don't know. But you guys see the buttons? Let's try talking to someone. We'll go talk to Measurehead, I think. And see what's poppin'. Equipped a pry bar. Thought I had a pry bar. I do. Giant novelty check. Yeah, it's in my right hand. Whatever. There's a cooldown on it. It'll only work for a limited time. What do you mean? Like only sometimes can you guys actually do things on it?
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Oh, look, I can ask you guys. Are you guys voting? Oh my gosh. It does work. Oh my gosh. That is neat. Okay. We're gonna go with this one.
So
obviously.
it was. My unpromising
Which place
race
Cisco?
pupil entered the harbor and used my superior
Yeah.
orders.
Oh, sorry,
I
Glitch.
salute you.
There'll be other ones.
We'll remove the body from the tree.
We're not gonna do it
With
for
my
every
bare hands.
interaction, so it's okay.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
Wow, Measurehead, you're so good at physical stuff.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you.
Oh,
Both of you.
okay.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend.
Okay.
He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay then. We'll wait.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
I will stay here the whole time.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
He's probably just breaking the branch off.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could
see it.
I also wish I could see it.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everard's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
That's none of your business. Ooh, you got him.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno.
Oh.
Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
See, you would do whatever this fucking guy tells you to do too, so don't yell at me. He tells you to do something, you're like, alright, you could kill me easily, so that's fine, I'll do it.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
Oh. Thank you for your cooperation, Mezzerhead.
Farewell, ham sandwich. You are a Union man from now on.
Isn't Everard the Union boss white, though?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
Oh, sorry. He turns his eyes towards the harbor, seemingly bored with you.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Yeah, but you still serve him. How does that factor into your life?
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
I don't know. Communism is pretty cool.
Idiotic communism is the single greatest contributor to your race descent. Everywhere around you. The fruits of its failure to challenge the world.
Mr. Josh has risen.
Individualism, rock and roll
Howdy,
music,
Josh. Thank you for the sub.
sexually transmitted diseases.
Dude, that sounds hardcore.
Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from? Degenerate youth culture? Rock and roll music?
It's true. I am a rock and roll star and a rebel.
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago.
I like rock and roll music.
It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't really know who the Seminoles are. I've recently experienced head trauma.
I can see that.
Yeah.
The Seminoles are the South Island race, haplogroup A4A, the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. We are the future. That is all you need to know.
So you were born and raised on the islands before you moved to Revachol?
I am a descendant. The The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminese women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the pale.
Understood.
Good.
I do not understand. Goodbye. What's this button do? What does this button do? Goodbye. I also have to talk to Manana. That lets us buff you. Buff me for what?
So,
Like, oh,
how'd you
like
like our
if
hug?
I'm talking to someone and it says that there's a check, I push that button, you guys can buff me. That's awesome. I mean,
it's but a rest area on the path leading
Was nice
across
enough.
open plains.
he notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face. I can't talk. Yeah.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Wait. Can you debuff me? So if you wanted to buff perception, we would be prompted to vote. Then we would all try to vote for the Motorix tab. Interesting. So if I do this, it does a vote for what you're buffing. Interesting. Okay. Everett said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I don't know. Some whistleblowers, I think.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I thought you were a socialist. Why are you against, like, for this dirty tactic? I don't know what this means. I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm working it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. You guys vote. Vote on these. Which ones do you think? Wink. Which one should we do? We got 5 seconds. Wink it is. I heard something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean.
Polar weasel? Oh. I know what you mean. I'm pretty sure he's actually Occidental, though. So you're gonna be committing fratricide, my racist friend.
You just called me racist. That was a racist answer, you guys. You made us more racist. How could you?
What you're looking for is a basement door.
I also
behind the
didn't know what it
greenhouse.
meant.
That's behind the whirling and rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
I didn't mean to be racist. I am the one that internalized racism, but I wanted to just get past through the door. I don't really feel racist. Oh no. Let's. Alright, what you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling and rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff.
I'm just pretending to be racist.
What we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
Saying it wasn't him. I'm pretty sure there was like a meeting room in the Whirlingen rigs for like a, I don't know, biker thing or something. Maybe they killed him.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Okay. Bye. Wait, why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
This stuff, they already covered.
At least you got the benefits. That's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
Oh, okay. Economy stuff. I get it. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Bye. Go down. The stairs. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running, running, running. That's what I'd be saying if I was this cop guy as I was running down the street. I mean, his name is Call Me Manana. That is such a great name. Here he is, the dead guy.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished
that huge
pinewood branch.
Damn.
It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful.
Mr.
We leveled
Measurehead
up.
has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3.
No, we
field
didn't punch
autopsy.
Kuno.
4. Transportation of the body to the morgue.
We did
We are
tell him we
number
were a
3.
big gay guy, though, so it's official.
The fuck are they on about? Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Yeah, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your
Cool.
station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now, the way I see it,
He looks at the corpse with some disgust.
it's either this, or we complete the initial interviews. We already met Evrard, that only leaves the Wild Pines representative. There's one in town, negotiating the strike. She could have information.
Yes. Interview. We can always do the autopsy later.
Not much later, I hope. He's about to melt away soon.
Melt away soon. Alright, What is this? Mirror, footprints in the dust, ceiling fan. There's your head. Okay, tasks. Interview the wild. All right. Find the representative of the logistics company who owns the harbor and ask her about the murder. She should be around here somewhere. I actually think I know where she is from the first time I played this game. She was like on a dock. So I think we can find her really fast. Hold on. There are bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh yeah, we need to find a bag.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Okay, guys, this is a very important decision. Should we tell the mail delivery box it is a good mail delivery box and give it a pet? Or should we say, fuck you, mail delivery box, and then kick it? Tell me! It's important! Or we could just leave. Mm-hmm. 4 seconds. Okay. Alright. It's a good delivery box. Pet.
The box seems happy.
Aww, it's a happy box.
Eat shit, pig.
Oh.
Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and best set mailbox also.
Been there, Post Leventia mail collection box. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
We fixed our morale a little bit.
And then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words Revachol forever.
Okay. I'll leave. Interesting. Do we have anything that would help our morale or health? I don't think so. I thought we had medicine. Where's our medicine though? Oh, we did level up though. It's the number over the health bars. Inland Empire is hunches and gut feelings. But I think drama might be a good one too. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. There's so many good choices. It's so hard to choose what to level up. Keep your maybe we should get volition actually. Our volition's real low. Keep your morale up. Love and be loved by drugs. It's half-light. Threaten people. Pain threshold. Ooh, or we could get better at aiming. We're gonna get better at aiming. Yes. Yes. Oh, these. Is this how you do it? Charges. Okay. That's what you were talking about. Thank you, Curious Cat. Okay. I think we're good for now. 3 and 3 is probably pretty good. This book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. Nice. The cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book is about pate. This book you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about a boyadero culture? I don't know. It promotes freedom and roaming something. It went away. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. There's a child right here, but we're not going to talk to children. What's this? We'll talk to that child later. Roundabout North. What's this one? Martinez Pier. That's where we want to go. Because she's on the pier, if I remember. Which is like over here. With all this machine stuff. Boop. Capeside Apartments. Rue de Saint Ghislaine, Roundabout North. Inside, the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
Hey! Up here, piggo!
I'm a piggo! What? There's a girl up there. Did she spill the paint? Did you spill this paint?
The streets will flow red once more.
Ooh.
A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull.
Hell yeah.
What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Hep, yeah. When were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters.
Oh my.
Kinda like a man-o'-war.
Despite the attitude, she puts the brush aside. Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein.
Fair enough.
Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
What are you doing to the wall?
Can't you tell?
Mm-hmm.
I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
I have an opinion on this. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
She less likely wants to put it up now. Cool. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
She nods disdainfully toward the woman performing maintenance.
Oh yeah,
on
we
the
need to talk
boat
to her.
docked next to the pier. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
The woman on the boat does not
The
notice her
woman
staring.
on the boat
Oh.
does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing.
Ah, yes.
Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
That's how I live my life, Kim. You know that.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good.
Okay.
And pound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, ungulate.
Oh.
I've got eyes on you.
You're okay. We'll shine this at the wall because I can't reach up to you. Oh, what is this? Huh. A boat. A goat. What? Suggestion, -1 half-light. And this gives me 2 things. What's half-light? Oh. Being threatening. I'm not really a threatening person. I'm not the threatening type. Let's put this on so we can be more suggestive. And look. Ooh, look at us. We look so snazzy. Okay. Oh, there's a door.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked.
Knock.
The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response.
Hello?
The door rattles again, but this time
Oh, there's someone
hear
there.
An elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Hello?
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police. Open up.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
She trails off, leaving the sentence unfinished.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell her we're real policemen.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
The lieutenant repeats dutifully.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Okay, bye. We're gonna talk to the lady on the pier. What's in here? Magnesium. What's this say? Go back. No, not there. Right here. Docking reserved for residents of Rue du Gislain 33A. Hello.
A striking woman leans
Oh, she's
against the
striking.
cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
Like steel. There is strength there. If she wanted, she could sink her nails deep into your skin.
I was dispatched to
Does
handle
that turn
a
us
strike,
on?
not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting.
She turns to you
I wish a
unfazed.
swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition.
Kim is the
but
best.
she appears helpful.
I'm super confident, you guys. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed.
Yep.
I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Fine. Let's return to it later.
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Interesting. Okay. What can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Okay.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced
I
ourselves.
don't mind. I don't know my
am
name.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57.
We're just gonna give her a great name and a great badge number. It'll be like 42069, and I'm City Jeans.
And this is my colleague from Precinct 41, Detective Dubois. I'm afraid Harry doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
Oh, and what happened to yours, Detective?
She returns the lieutenant's badge and turns to you.
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? I lost my badge. My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
Which one, you guys? It's possible after a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life and the world. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing. $69. Nice, guys. I could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, this city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
I'm fine!
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator.
Okay.
She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
83%, guys. Boost me for this. It's 83, but we could use a little bit more in suggestion, which is a thinking thing, I guess. Boost it. Mental? Is it mental? Oh no. Did you guys psych? Yeah. Did it go away? I thought it was psych. I don't know what they say. It doesn't show me. Okay. It would have been. Who the frick knows? Suggestion. Yeah, it would have been psych. I don't know which one this is either. I guess I would have to open it up before showing you. I think it works. No, it's still the same. That's okay. 83%. Yay!
Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
It did not work. That's okay. Yay! I had 6 psych suddenly. Oh, did I just not use it? You have like 15 seconds to use it. Oh, is that why it showed me? I think it was 30. It showed me the red 30 right afterwards. Yeah, okay. Damn, all right. Okay, well now we know for next time. At least it still succeeded. We'll pretend you guys helped with it. Surely there are some other ways to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. I must talk to my boyfriend. I will be right back. Yes?
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Ugh. So we're henchmen now?
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Well, I don't know why you let me lead.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What do you propose that we... we could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from the station, but that would literally take months.
Okay, well, what do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
All right, let's get back to her then. Hi, I talked to my partner. My life partner.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
She takes a sip from her silvery thermal cup. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Nice. She looks at the deck under her feet. Green and white sails flutter overhead. Do you have a license for this boat?
Literally, Majora has herself. Zim looks away.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Majora. Looks away. Thank you for the resub.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Can I see your license, ma'am?
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see your license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
That's super cool. I still need to see your license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
I'm pretty sure I do. I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
So wait, we can't pull over random civilians and demand their papers? That's weak.
Unless it's their passport. No. Do you want to ask for the lady's passport?
You need to save face if you want her respect.
Yeah.
Demand that passport.
I'm gonna need to see your passport.
Of course.
She searches the pockets of her raincoat, producing a bundle of documents in a sealed bag. Look at her passport.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned
Her name is
with
Rejoice.
frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Your name is Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that.
Why?
Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
You're from Vesper?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Well, everything appears to be in order.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
I still haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, That motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Yeah, not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
Interesting.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Yeah, it's for chasing people down. That car is dope. Cool. But your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cor de Leyte 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about the sleek fish?
What?
Because it's sleek and fish-like.
I think I'll stick with the factory name, but thank you.
Well, you're no fun. Sleek fish would have been good. What kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing.
It's too late. I chose
So
sleek
these
fish.
days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I'm trying to throw her off, Kim.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet?
Yeah.
He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
I'm throwing her off. I think I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What lustrous hair.
A well-kempt, yet tastefully short bob of dark hair. Despite the first hints of grey, she's elected to keep it au naturel, shaped into a permanent wave, late 40s style.
Wow.
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you. You misery-clad simian.
Oh.
Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes.
Ew.
A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable.
I'm very sweaty.
You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
I'm not ashamed.
Oh, but you are.
No.
Too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Eau de Nil. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance,
Okay, volition.
please don't hesitate to ask.
Marsh has resubbed. What the fuck?
PB, do hello there, one word. Thank you for the resub. Do it, Peebs. You'll like it.
Hello there.
Hi. Gasp. Okay. Yay! Woo! All right.
Hello there.
Don't abuse it. Volition is what? Oof. Wait, is it volition I'm looking? Volition. 3. Yeah. Volition. Psych. Okay. Psych. Guys, vote for psych, okay? Here we go. Ready? Oh, it's raining now. We've got a mood for this. All right, ready? Vote psych. It's going. Oh, so soothing. 2, 1, 0. 30 seconds. All right, it's even. 50%. Give me money. Whoa. Woo! Yeah, baby. You're doing it. Can I have some money, ma'am?
Of course. How much do you need?
Oh my god. She's just gonna give it to me. Oh, there's the lids. And all the stored up stuff. Sorry, when they're raining and like when there's fireworks, none of the other ones start up. They got the sounds over. Yeah, it's not like we hear rain in the game. Alright, of course, she nods. She doesn't even smile. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I feel like asking for 10,000 real is way too much. So let's ask for $100. She'll say no to 10,000. She might not say no to 100. Are you sure? I feel like it's a lot. I feel like 10,000's a lot. Here, I'll let you guys vote. Vote on them. How much money should we ask for? Whoa! All right, $100. Can I have $100, ma'am, please?
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
That's right. She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
Ma'am, where were you keeping this money? It's oily.
Whoa, whoa. Did you see how easy that was? Ask her for more. Toot toot. Train to money time.
Do we ask her for more? I mean, our suggestions like, hell yeah, more money. Guys, what do you think? Ask her for more or nay? We've asked for too much. Vote for it. Which one? Ooh, it's a close one. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. 2, 1. Okay. Oh, can I have some more?
This may seem like odd behavior for a police officer, ma'am. But it's a perfectly common side effect of his
He squints at you.
unusual medical episode.
I just asking for some money.
It's all right.
Hey, she gave me another
I
$1.
did bring as little cash with me as possible to avoid attention. So here you are. The last bit of filthy lucre I can share.
Haha, thank you, ma'am.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe
Another
you,
$1.
officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
You bribed me, all right. I'm your little peon now. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they are properly logged with the precinct.
I needed money to pay my bills, Kim. Just like real life.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
She bows and raises a single eyebrow in your direction. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant
My neighbors
undertaking.
upstairs are showering or using water or something, so sorry for the white noise. So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping,
Oh yeah, we still have
freight,
the check.
that sort of thing.
We're rich.
See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell
God.
you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
How much do you guys pay in taxes?
$1 billion?
Dizzable_Cheerdex 101. It felt only right that you should get $101 too.
Well, thank you for the $101, Diz. I really appreciate that. We are shining the flashlight into her face. Ma'am, answer the questions. The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this, though?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
That's not a lot. But I'll pretend like it is. Wait, you don't keep it moving. The workers do. The company is nothing without them.
We built this district,
she says calmly.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions, the plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP.
She points behind you where the seawall rises.
Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees.
Hell yeah, Bark. That sounds great. So comfy. With a breeze. Ooh. What temperature? It was like 40 degrees last night, but it was supposed to get warmer. Today is 61. It's 61 degrees. Tomorrow it's going to be 70 degrees. Sunday it's going to be 75 degrees. Monday it's going to be 80 degrees. So it's getting warm here too.
A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Okay, tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
For a cut? And you want us to investigate.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrart and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
What do you mean?
The lorries. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers.
She wants me to talk to the
well
truck
beyond
drivers.
our grasp. But in transit, they are vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company
And we're
secrets with
racist now too, so maybe we can talk to the racist guy.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way, but one step ahead of the Union in another.
It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We
Oh.
asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However...
We'll just put our foreheads together. That's how racists communicate, right? I wouldn't know. Do they just touch foreheads and like their thoughts are transmitted between each other?
This is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
What proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were
I
squeezed
know,
to
same
bankruptcy to
Majora.
fund it.
If only they could. They can't do it over the internet. That's why we have to see him there. Ugh.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very
Drugs,
gate at night,
huh?
most likely. Then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself.
Maybe it was that one
though
guy.
She's clearly not the type your typical lorry man would confide in.
Remember we talked to that one guy that said he was waiting for a special delivery or something? It wasn't the racist guy. It was the one that was a little bit further back. He was standing next to his truck. I think it's that guy. Okay, I've made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
I will take this case, probe the drivers, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something.
She takes a long sip of tea.
It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need.
Thank you,
In
ma'am.
the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal cut. She's pretending to drink it. Hey, this seems fun so far. I just came in to ask how is that DE integration working. I'm about to use it and I'm a bit confused. Okay, so I was confused too. I had to figure it out. There's you have to get the Disco Elysium extension and you have to activate it, and then it'll give you a code when you activate it. And then you put that in here. And then your viewers can vote on stuff. And to vote on things, it's these 2 buttons here. Like if I click this button now, you guys can vote on which one of these to select. If I do this one, it will boost a skill check. But you only have like 30 seconds to use it. So they have to pick which skill they boost for you, which will be like intellect, psych, physique, or motorics. And then you have 30 seconds to use that skill before it goes away. And then there's a cooldown on it to boost you. But yeah, that's it. So okay, we're gonna ask about the strike because that's what they asked.
Right up to, but not including.
Nope, you don't have to manually set up polls. It'll do it for you. Trade secrets. Oh my god. They're working upstairs. I'm sorry, guys. It's loud. No problem, Salty. They're like hammering. Okay. Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have
you gotta
to
do bonk
the
exclamation
Emergencies
point.
Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Put it next. There you go. I understand. I've had construction next to my window all week. Yeah. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if they're like, if someone moved out and they're like working on the apartment, or if it's someone in there just like doing spring cleaning or something. But they've been so loud lately. It's quite the octopus. How do I repeal it then?
Why? By throwing off half a century of foreign domination under the Coalition. Unfortunately for you, the Coalition also leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery
so sorry.
clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
I actually think it's the apartment underneath me. But it is loud as fuck. I don't know what they're doing. I think that was a drill. Maybe it is both. I think it is underneath me, though, from what it sounds like. It's definitely underneath me. My god. It's, I think, in the same room underneath me, which is why it's so loud. Real talk. Spring cleaning is such a powerful thing as someone whose allergies make them sneeze quite literally 50 times within 2 minutes. I feel that. I've been sneezing and coughing. Ugh. Allergies are getting so bad. And now they're running water. So loud. Sorry. Alright. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Oh, you mean Jean-Luc, my race mentor? He's a great teacher, a man of virtue.
Oh, so you've met him. Has he beguiled you with his inane theories?
He sure the fuck has.
My colleague has his peculiarities. Let's not go into this particular one just yet.
Of course. To each their own.
Oof. How were the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
Let's turn this up a little bit so it's not just my downstairs neighbors.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Oh my god, I had them tear down a house that's in my bedroom and PC room window last fall for like 3 to 4 weeks. It was terrible. My gosh. 3 to 4 weeks. Return noises and retaliation. I don't think they care. They're working on it. Oh my gosh, the fireworks. Oh yeah, I forgot to make the video smaller so it wouldn't lag as much. Because it like lags just a little bit because the video is like 11 gigabytes and I need to make it smaller. But I didn't know how to do that and still make it transparent. I'll figure it out. So it does like stutter just a little bit. Oops. But it still looks pretty. I gotta shrink that. I'll work on that after stream if I remember. Yeah, it's very big. It's like 11 gigabytes, I think. Look. There goes Siren Head. Bye, Siren Head. Fireworks. Oh, just kidding. It's 4 gigabytes. But still, it's big. Neighbor noises do suck. The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to?
Mm-hmm.
If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
Oh. What happened to this gamin?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
Gamin. Gamin. I don't know.
Fuck off, midget.
Oh.
Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it.
Then you might also like their other slogan. Demand democracy.
Not hard communist enough for me.
Personally, I agree. It lacks the pizzazzo of every worker a member of the board.
What exactly do they mean by it, though? What's the demand?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Absolutely nothing would get done, though.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
The king is dead. Long live the workers!
That may well be. It's not up to me to decide who is king, but as negotiations go, it's not a swell start.
Thanks, Brawl, for stopping in to say hi, by the way. What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
This game is cool, don't get me wrong. But every so often I just zone out and snap awake like, whoa, we're still talking to this one person. Holy shit, you're right. Sorry.
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, call me mañana.
This checks out.
Okay, that's all I need here. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
Goodbye.
Of course, detective. Take care.
What is this?
Hey. Psst.
Huh?
Psst. Hey, you.
Me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can't argue with that.
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's a word on the street, though?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie.
Down with the bourgeoisie!
The rich.
Eat them!
Sodomize the landowners.
Oh, don't do that. That sounds horrible.
People
Just,
who have more than
kill 'em,
25 real in their pockets. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
Have I been saying that? I've been saying that? Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs? I said some mildly left-wing things, but none of those. I don't know.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence.
Huh.
Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind.
Hell yeah.
Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
Let's start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Firing squads? You didn't say anything about those.
Too late to back out now.
Oh.
You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Wait, why do we have to kill everyone for communism, though? Roll up your sleeves and further breathe in the pristine air. Communism. Takes away to visual calculus while we research it. What's visual calculus again? Oh. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Okay, we're gonna leave that for now. We'll start internalizing that shit when we... after we do the autopsy. Let's go do the autopsy on that body before it disintegrates. Lying in the mud. So said I would do it right after I talk to that lady. What's happening over here? What's happening right here? What's happening right here? What's happening right here? The book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. Oh, okay. You gotta get lunch? Go get lunch! I hope you get some good lunch.
The rotting man lies on his side with his eyes looking straight through you. His body is supine and open to intrusion by autopsy. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Oh, I already asked all you. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
How did you know that, Ghost?
That's right. Stupid, boring Harry. Harry the motherfucker.
Well, I'm gonna cut you open now.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible. Also, see me in your dreams.
Alright, Kim, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
I've forgotten what a field autopsy is.
Fine. It's a 3-part form to be filled out on the scene by the detectives responsible. One takes note, the other dictates. The goal is to establish cause of death.
Do we need a scalpel for it?
A scalpel is not always required. I hope this is one of those cases. Latex gloves are,
I've got gloves
however.
on. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
I don't know. What do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
Okay, but where should I take these notes?
In your paperwork, officer. Just fill out the field autopsy form.
You're not gonna believe this. I think I've lost my paperwork.
Now they only have one paperwork, too.
Shut the fuck up.
Officer, what haven't you lost?
My left shoe? I don't know where the right one is, though.
I've noticed that, yes, and I must say I find it troubling. I can give you my paperwork. There's an autopsy form there. Several, actually, but only if it helps move things along.
I'm sorry I lost everything.
Yes, well...
It's okay to cry, Runkari.
Let's work off yours for now.
Right. The autopsy form is near the end.
He hands you his notebook and his pen. Open the notebook at the field Wait. Take a peek at Kim's notes.
You find a moment as the lieutenant inspects the dead man's fingernails. Just a few glances. The pages are filled with a bulky freehand that's nearly illegible. Still, you can make out a case with a curious title. The Man with the Hole in His Head.
Ha! No. Search for something about you.
You're probably imagining it. The notes are very hard to decipher at a glance, so don't draw any conclusions from this. But...
What?
It's not a glowing
To bear enthusiasm.
The 41st, as you're referred to, comes across as somewhat less than competent. It's not explicitly stated that the lieutenant doesn't trust you. There's just nothing positive in there.
Bear, thank you so much for the 37 months. Holy crap, tier 2. Diz, you can't do hello there. Bear can do hello there, though. Thank you so much. You can't. It's only for mods and VIP. I'm sorry. Are we gonna get divorced? Hopefully not. He's just saying that we're really bad at our job.
That's not good. Trust among officers is extremely important. If you don't improve your rapport, there could be consequences down the line.
Hello there.
Oh, so here it is.
What?
The field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with
1. Assistant.
That's you.
That's me. Leave it empty.
The corpse lies there, indifferent to your retrograde amnesia. The next box says
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
There's those. There's dramatic. There's clap. There's oof. There's that one. Aw, thank you. Wowie. Yoshi, obviously. There goes. There's boo. There's bonk with an exclamation point. Boo has an exclamation point too, I think. Yeah. There it goes. There's all the channel points ones. I think people forget. There's dramatic. The claps. I think that's all of them. Oh, there's suffer. Suffer is one. What else is there? Let me look at my sounds real quick.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
There's nope. And...
Whoa!
That's it.
Nope.
That's all of them. So far.
Next.
Name.
NA.
Nope.
Next.
Date of birth.
NA.
Age.
Nope.
Roughly 50.
Right, approximately 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky, fucky!
The little monster exclaims energetically.
Male.
Pigs can have sex!
Okay, guys, I'm gonna leave this one up to you. What should we write? Fucky, fucky, male, or pig's gonna have sex? Go ahead and vote for that. What do we write down? If Kim wants to. You all are so very proper. We're gonna write down male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly.
Don't let
and
Kim down. That's
indistinguishable
right.
face.
We won't let him down. Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. 51.
Right, March 4th, 51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck.
This is
Only
an
one
official
box remains.
document. They need to know how fucky he is. It's real fucky. Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
A strange word. Treatment.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
How did you not know that? Aren't you a cop? You're leaving a weak impression here. Say something sure-handed.
Well, I'm not so sure.
A silent nod. The lieutenant places his gloved hand on the corpse's chest.
He could
as
have
if
been
in
put up
preparation.
in the tree after he was killed. We don't know. We haven't checked really.
We should start the post-mortem.
Okay, I'll turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts
We didn't
with
shoot
its
the corpse.
surroundings.
We shot the belt
A
and it
thicket of boxes and
blinked
lists and
off
the red
there.
copy of
It didn't
paper
hit the corpse,
tries to answer why.
Okay. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The boots are ceramic. Vitreous enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
What am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity after the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I
night.
hope this has helped you, my liege.
It has. Thank you, brain. We'll do it at night.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a map of the night sky. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
I'll write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
I'll write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters, generally consistent with age, about 50. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature, below freezing.
Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Should we touch the corpse's hair? Should we gently pat the corpse? Or should we just write it down, you guys? Let me know. It's important for you to decide this for me. Of course you weirdos want to pet the corpse. Gently caress. Alright. I gently pet corpse.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
We'll stroke his hair. Gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head. There must be brilliantine in there. He's combed his hair back with oil.
Should we write down the extra information? Or should we keep petting him? What would you guys like to do? Extra information. Nice choice. Okay.
Lividity is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
About my velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
I'll write it down.
Ligature mark.
So wait. Oh, so animals got to him. Okay. Ligature mark. The lieutenant produces a small folding knife, with the other hand pulling on the belt. He starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material can't be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these. Pull out the rubber-gripped cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully. With as much precision as you can.
We gotta be precise, you guys.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
Oh.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Have they each claimed a cop as theirs now? Yes, I'm Kuno's pig. I agree. Okay. Physical. Which is under physique, I'm sure. Guys, can you give me physique? If I push this button, will you give me physique? Okay, I'm gonna push the button. You guys ready? I'm pushing it. Here we go. Physique. Physique. 5 seconds left. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank you. We failed.
The cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then we will take them to get a better hold. Then...
You know, the clapping's a little loud. I kind of want to fix that really quick. Let me do that. Hold on. Let me fix clap. close this. Properties. Refresh. Okay, we're good. I only felt loud. Maybe, but I think it was a little loud. Okay.
A really, really bad smell is coming from
Oh,
there
crap.
now, and
I didn't know I
some
selected
kind
something.
of cracking sound.
Fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Oh no. That sounds a little lighter. It still sounds a little loud though, huh? Oh well. I don't think I can fix it. I think I have to physically go in and lower the volume of those clips to make it work better. Should we rotate more? No. Cut some.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
Alright, here you go, Kim. I trust Kim over me. You can cut it.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Yes, that's much better form than you had. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck
We trust
and the dark
him.
red ligature mark around it.
He did it. Thank you, Kim.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutter's back and then kneels closer to the body, running his finger along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck and the knee.
Thank you, thank you.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant, pelvis intact, genitalia.
Oh no.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Does it look like he was enjoying his moment of death?
Ah yes, your hunch before. We can have a semen analysis requested from processing, if that's what you meant.
Yes. Processing. Science. That's what I meant.
Just write down that we request an analysis.
Okay.
The corpse with his pants down does not have an opinion on the subject. All he has is genitals and a deathly odor.
Write it down. Add semen sample.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip.
Bullets have bitten little pieces out of him. It must have been excruciating, especially the hip. Before you is a temple of pain that knew little tenderness in life.
Darn.
In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
I'll write it down.
Last item, hands.
He takes the man's right hand in his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand.
Hands are clean. No sign of a recent struggle.
I'll write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
He buries his face in the sleeve of his jacket. Internal examination.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
Nope. Right, NA.
Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth.
Ew.
Purge fluid runs down his lips, black viscous.
I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
His neck? Do you know how sex works?
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
I'll write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
From here, it looks as though the clown-faced man is screaming. The tendons of his jaw are torn apart. Hyoid ripped from the force of the lieutenant's hands.
Let's look inside his mouth.
No scream, no sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there.
Ugh.
Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw
Ew.
up again. Straight in that mouth of his.
Ew!
No, you don't. You can keep it in. You can keep anything in.
Yeah, we'll just write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
I don't think so.
Neither am I.
That's it?
That's it.
Okay.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
We already have one test as per regulation, and we already requested semen.
Pigs requested semen like it's no big deal.
I'm not even interested in these boring milk cuss anymore. I haven't sucked him off or anything.
Yeah, let's leave it at that. More important.
Leave it NA then.
Right, NA.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging. Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around, to the ground, to the pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Omit the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of the injuries.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Contusion?
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone.
Oh.
The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
I will write that down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath, the description of injury. 2 boxes.
Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Okay.
And your opinion, officer?
Non-fatal. Post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
What's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Okay. Ligature mark?
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
So he didn't fight it?
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
See hemorrhaging on the skin above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck. Non-fatal post-mortem. He falls silent
deep
abruptly.
in thought, eyes fixed on the bright red ring around the dead
I
man's
think he
neck.
was hung after he was killed. That's what I feel.
Why do you say that?
I don't think this was the injury that killed him.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I can't shake the feeling that he was doing something else when he died.
I'm not usually one to go for these hunches, but I think I agree. I thought we had our cause of death here, officer. Now I think we should leave it empty, at least for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death.
He might have been
which is
drugged.
supposed to be the goal of an autopsy.
The borscht.
But personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We requested a test to be run on the genitals. That was the règle. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Nice.
Oh yeah, well done, Master
Hell yeah.
Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
No, not really. What now?
Now we put him in a body bag and I drive him to Faubourg for processing.
Cool.
The lieutenant looks at the dead man one more time, then at his notebook, then at the corpse again. He's thinking, did I miss something?
Hey guys, give me a boost on Motorix, please. Motorix, please. I'm gonna push the button. 3, 2, 1. Pushing it. Motorix. I will take your energy. It's only 8%. It's probably still not gonna work, but you never know. All right, 17%. Let's go. Bloop.
You run your hands over
we've
the
critically
victim's
failed.
cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Oof, yeah. Let's look under his fingernails.
His fingernails have turned dark. They're chipped and quite long. There is dirt under them. That's all.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yes, there's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Bye, Siren Head. He walked on by. Hello. Where do we find a fridge for the body?
It would have to be industrial in size. Let's start by asking Gart at the Whirling in Rags.
That was
and the Fritz
disgusting.
store
What,
down at
Siren
the
Head?
gates. If they don't know,
You're disgusting.
but only if all else fails.
Fuck are you looking at, Beano man? You want a piece of the Kuno? Wanna get fucked?
No, I don't. Not by you, Kuno.
Only if all else fails.
Okay, let's hurry then.
This is one task we cannot sideline. With every hour, whatever we are looking for will become harder to find.
Oh, what's this?
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
There are capo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop?
No, you're the sorry cop.
Ah, fuck.
The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we? Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
But what are the other capo types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, The advanced interesting cop.
Ooh.
Liquid shadow cop. But you're
Liquid
too sorry
shadow?
to say those things. So, here we go.
Won't the other couple types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop?
Mm-mm.
I think they'll be fine. Don't. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
You can dual capo type? Okay, I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Ooh, wouldn't that be nice? Okay. What do we got to? Authority, embarrassment to the party. What happens after? You're one sorry piece of shit, a cop penitent, a flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of 9 tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance about your guilt-ridden past. 6 hours for that? This one's only 3 hours. We're communist. Can we drop this though? Goodbye, racism. Forget thought for 1 point. Thought will be lost forever. Yeah. Bye, racism. Racism is gone. We're no longer racist, but we are also very sorry. Okay. Yeah, we can be a hobo cop. I'm worried about hobo cop though. I don't know what it will be. 4 hours ungainly and rambling. Might be cool. Oh, what's in this over here? Tika! Thank you for the raid! How are you doing?
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Then we should open it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage, or
Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Okay, we'll ask for a key first because we only have 17% chance of opening it with the pry bar. So, key first. What's this say? The letter R wears the crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. Go back in. We also have to find a fridge anyways, and I'm sure they have a fridge in here for us to use. That we can keep the body less disintegration-y. Less melty. Let's go talk to Got. Hi, Got. Wait, what was that? Wait, what was that? The soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Oh, hey. What's this? An aroma of spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Yum. Borscht.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Goranci and Kubek. It must be his name. Goranci. Goranci Kubek. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Leo said you're friends with Mañana. Is that true?
The mention of Mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends.
What's in that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand you.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
No.
Borscht need more vodka?
Oh.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed.
Haven't missed me.
Turn it up.
Stream live in years? Oh, hey, Zago. Welcome back. I hope you are well.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Okay, guys. Should we take away the alcohol in their borscht so they are less drunk? Or should we put more in there? Or should we leave it as it is? What do you think? Help me decide. Ready? 3, 2, 1. I'm going. You have 15 seconds. You want to turn it up? Oh my gosh, you guys. You want to get them real drunk? Okay. This will have consequences, I'm sure. But turn the vodka up.
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot.
Oh my God.
With a whistle, he stirs the brew.
I need a fridge to store a corpse.
The man keeps shaking his head. His eyes seem sad. Then he starts swiping crumbs off the countertop.
I don't think he understands, officer. We need to find some other way to make ourselves clear.
What language is he speaking?
He's from Grad, a Koiko.
With the mention of the word Koiko, the cook starts talking excessively, his hands up in the air again. He's happy for some reason.
We're gonna point to Kim for the corpse. I need to get the corpse into the fridge.
Why am I the corpse?
I don't know. You were next to me, I guess.
Doesn't matter. I don't think he understood us anyway. He wouldn't be smiling if he did.
Steps.
What are you doing?
Like killing.
The cook looks at you doing the charade and smiles.
Point toward the fridge.
The cook says something. It's quite animated, but you still don't
Zago,
understand.
this has resubbed. Only 3?
Oh my gosh, Zago, thank you for the sub. Isn't this going to the racist, drunk racists? Maybe. Could be. Oh my gosh, fireworks. There they go. You're gonna have to wait to pet lids until the fireworks are done. I need to put a dead body in this fridge.
Oh, no. Body no fit fridge. Fridge more.
How do you know? Maybe it's a small body.
No. I know.
Listen to him. This is a man who clearly knows about bodies and fridges, and bodies fitting into fridges.
Okay, we have our answer. It won't fit. We need a bigger
There it
fridge.
goes. And there's the lids. She got her pets. You just had to wait a second, Diz. It came through. You just gotta wait for the fireworks to end. Welcome home, Bear. Stay masculine. Wait, what's this? A haircut. The dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees. Let's talk to Gart. Gart.
Can I help you?
I've been in LA for 2 weeks. Well, welcome home to the gaming system that is where you live. I'm in need of a fridge.
Yes, yes. For the dead body.
Yes.
You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right?
Yeah.
Flattery is the way.
Flattery? Okay. Yeah, we heard you have like a huge fridge. Colossal. Practically a mausoleum.
You've heard wrong.
Oh.
And you're not putting a dead body into my fridge.
Damn, I thought the size thing would work.
Yeah, me too. I'm not even gonna ask why. You're just gonna say something mean.
This is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. You don't have to ask me why you can't store a dead body in my kitchen.
It would only be for...
Lieutenant, you too?
It's just a minute.
You're asking too? No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus.
Wow.
A macabre
Lieutenant off like he
circus,
was a
you mean?
busted old radio. He really is the lord
Like
of his realm.
those rope things you hang up on the wall. Wow, turned the lieutenant off like he was busted over radio. Wow.
Let's go talk to the freight clerk.
Oh my god.
The bear enthusiast has abducted 5 citizens to the station.
Holy shit, Bear! You abducted 5 citizens to the station? Oh, thanks for applauding me. Thank you so much, Bear, for the 5 subs. I do need to turn those down. They're so loud.
Sonic DJ has resubbed. They are gifting subs and cool, but me renewing my sub is even cooler.
That is pretty cool, Sonic. Thank you for the resub for 22 months. Welcome to the stream. What's this? Oh. Let's go talk to a freight clerk. Okay. So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
Can I pay with this check?
You must be joking, right? You come here, trash everything, and now you try to pay with a novelty check?
Yes.
This isn't a game show. I'm not going to accept it. You owe me cold, hard money. I want to see that money in the palm of my hand. Every single cent.
You can cash it in at the local freight near the harbor gates, though it might not be enough to cover it.
How much do I owe you again?
A lot. For the room and broken window, 100 real.
I have your money.
Well.
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
Now I have $7.80, but I'm gonna go cash this big check I have, but I'm not happy about it.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the bar counter. It is getting late.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20? Do you know how much? I had to ask a lady, an old lady in her 50s, for money. I was like, ma'am, please. And you want me to find another $20 every day?
To Bear Enthusiast, Shiridex 500. Gotta
let us
beat Jeeves
use
to
this
carry on.
fridge. Gotta beat Dizzy. Thank you, Bear, for the 500 bits. My gosh. Should we go back to that lady and be like, please? Maybe she'll give us some more.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Is that trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash
Dizzable
there.
underscore
They don't
Cheerdex
make the garbage
386.
Oh my gosh, Dizzy. Thank you for the 386 bits. We can't stick up an old lady. We could, maybe, but I think it's better if she likes us, so we won't rob her.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
Oh my gosh, Diz for another 13 bits. Thank you so much.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is.
Prod at him and find out.
We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
One bit. Thank you, Diz. I've seen something here at the Whirling Gart. A thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
A sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. Oh my gosh, Pothos. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, guys. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome to Disco Elysium.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God.
Hello, hello.
Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head into stain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
To Bear Enthusiast, Shiridex 1500.
Oh my gosh.
Diza is being bad.
Dizzy's being bad? Holy crap. Bear, thank you for the 1500 bits. Holy crap. Thank you. Diza's being bad. It's a shame you've got to stick up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
Diza is how you pronounce your name. It's Dizzy. It's Diz.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
It's pronounced Titsy. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even men on strike.
You glance at the clock on the wall behind the manager. Huh.
It's after 6 o'clock. The sign says reserve starting after 16 o'clock. Why isn't anyone in the mess hall?
Good question.
He turns to the cafeteria manager.
They're probably getting drunk or protesting something somewhere. Or laying low after the, lynching.
Whatever he may feel about you, he can't miss the opportunity to throw you a look of what he assumes is shared understanding. Go with it.
Why's that?
They probably fucking killed that guy or something, and that's why.
Oh.
I have a feeling we'll make their acquaintance sooner or later.
There's something else I wanted to ask about.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Dizzable _ has abducted Blueberry 676.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Dizzy, for giving a sub to Blueberry. Gar, I saw another thing at Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Never mind.
Yes?
Goodbye. I didn't. I thought there would be more.
The bear enthusiast has abducted Pothos Nest.
Oh my gosh, Bear. Thank you for giving us up to Pothos. I was just... You guys are too sweet. Thank you. Cuties. There's no one in there. Okay. What is our tasks for Monday? Open apartment door. That's right, we have to do that. A basement door. A door is behind the green house in the yard. A basement door. Okay. We need our badge. We have to talk to the drivers. We've got to find a fridge. Oh yeah, let's go to Freets. Let's go to Freets first. Summer door closed for the winter. I didn't know they had different doors. Weird. Thanks, guys. Wait. Over this way. Before this closes. Can't believe we're still on day one, like 7 hours into the game.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
I need to exchange this novelty check for cash.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls with the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
Hey, we got some money. Welcome back, Mo!
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin.
Whoa.
Right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
How about we don't blow the whole thing on speed and gin? How about we hold on to our money and not spend it on speed and gin? In this instant. Feel like... Do you have a fridge?
Mm-hmm. Right behind you.
Oh. You're right. This is a fridge. Wicked. Alright, I need to store a corpse there.
You're joking, right?
She keeps chewing on her gum. No. Nope. No, I'm not joking. I need to store the corpse of the hanged man in your fridge.
Okay. It wouldn't even fit, you know.
Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a glass-doored fridge in a public grocery store isn't the best option for storing a corpse.
Oh, pity. It would have been so beautiful.
Yeah, I don't know.
She returns to her magazine. Alrighty. Where is the bag? We haven't found a bag yet. What's this again? Oh yeah, that's the turn in. That's where you turn in things, bottles. If we had a bag to collect bottles in. What are we internalizing right now? Oh, we are internalizing? No, we're not. The rigorous, yeah, that's what, 5 hours, 24 minutes, my god. 2 hours, 34 minutes, okay. What's in here? Magnesium, let's use it. Let's use 2. Still have 1 left. We're feeling better! Money! Someone left 19 cents on the ground. It's mine now. I'm pretty sure we have to talk to the lorry driver over here. Ooh, what's this though? Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. You're suspicious.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
Let me be straight with you. He's telling me to be straight with him. Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Who do you think could be conducting the drug trade, then?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Fine. I'll look around. So, what else is over here? Anything? Why can't I go back here? Oh. What's this? Horseback Monument. Oh, it's right there. An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing towards the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. What is this? A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Ooh, guys, give me a boast to psych. I'm pretty sure. Nope, intellect. I'm very bad at intellect. Do we have a point? Oh my gosh, what should we give it to? Can I up these in general? No. No, I can't. Okay, what should I... It's rhetoric. Terry Toon, thank you for the 5 bits. Appreciate it. Maybe we should do perception. Or we could go up into, we can't level this up, skill cap breach. I'm gonna go psychic. Level it up. We're super psychic now. Oh my god, did you just... Yeah, I can revert this. Make a recommendation, ma'am. Level up what? Here you go. I'm confused. What? What was your recommendation? Am I doing it right? I don't know what I'm doing. When you are playing, you could level these up right before making critical. Oh. So you're saying hold on to it until there's something that requires something important. Oh, thank you for petting Lydia. So let's say later on you want to perceive something better. You could save these points right up until you need to really make those important checks. Okay. We'll hold on to it. Guys, give me some intellect, please. I'm gonna hit this. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Intellect. Intellect. Make us smart. Maybe we can know things. Power up my brain with your brain. Let's put our brains together. Thank you. 20%. Let's go.
Even by
We
the
did it!
standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was
Kirito,
known
his
for
result.
his profligacy.
Some wave.
Oh my gosh. Kitsarito, thank you for the 35 months. Thanks for your big brain, guys. At the same time, these skills also have passive secret roles traits, so you may find something later on through normal conversation searching. You mean like if I did use it now? Is that what you're saying? In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy. During the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Yeah, that's what I figured. So you do I want to put the points in now, or are you arguing for both things, like either or? I think I might just go into the psychic ability then. Because that's what this is, right? That's psychic ability. Hunches, gut feelings, dreams, and a waking life, yeah. I'm gonna get it. Except, we're super psychic. You really want to make a roll count? I kind of, honestly, I get it. Like, that is a good idea. It is kind of metagamey, though. And just, like, saving up your points and being like, oh, I want to try to get this roll. And then it's less fun because I want to build the character and not the actual, like, experience, I guess. Like, metagame the game. Yeah. I want to, like, play the character. So where he's super psychic and fucking crazy. And no longer racist. We got rid of the racism, you guys. All right. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays.
Purple cocaine.
And purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay.
Oh, nice.
Thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
Respect.
A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
I just sneeze so much. My allergies are crazy. Oh, that's probably another reason why my eyes have been feeling incredibly tired recently, is probably just allergies. Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Brilliant.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Interesting. What else is over here? Oh, we're stuck. What's back here? Money! It's my money now. Hello.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Hello?
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Hello?
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring
I got to talk to her.
Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. So I take it you were a Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
Who's Gabrielle Buenguero?
This is Gabriel Buenguero.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at
He's
you.
hot.
His head crowned
Because
with a
of the
wide
psychic racism.
His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He's very hot, ma'am. I'm not racist anymore. I let go of the racism. We're not racist.
This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all
I just
his
deleted
lines.
it. No more racism. I'm not racist anymore. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out.
No standing, though.
The posters were 20 meters tall.
We can all
Everything
just
was
chill.
golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden age.
Well, I have some other questions for you, ma'am. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds? Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
What if the cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
I mean, you seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Loman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Where can I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
I wanted to ask if you're interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
For the glory of the World Republic, liberation of the spirit and body?
Loman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put it another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Loman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Loman, obviously.
Alright. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Alright, thank you.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Yeah, she seems chill. I don't think she's smuggling drugs, but then again, I don't think she would know if she was. What's this? A foreign car, kept in good condition. Can I not talk to this man? What's up here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Oh, this is probably the racist guy's truck. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Mm-hmm. It's possible, Zago. It could also be the racist guy. Lorries probably stored fuel here. They now store booze. Hey, racist guy. You smuggling drugs around here?
Looking for something, Aunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Probably. You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other camioniers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Ass cancer?
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
That sucks.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Serves him right.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
If I'm disagreeing with you, you know, I'm on the right side then. Okay, if it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
The lorryman lends out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars.
Oh, God.
It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealing a visit then.
Guess so.
Bye. So it was down by the lorry, or the canal. So it's probably not that guy. What? What's happening? A sewer grate, a gateway to the river of filth. Yeah, I suppose. What's this? Oh, is this him?
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that. You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
Composure. Motorix. Guys, give me a little boost on Motorix, please. I'm gonna hit it. Okay, give it to me. Motorix. Let's see if we can find something we're salvaging in this pile of rags. Boosted. Thank you. 58%. We did it!
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf. Also, wind. Summer. 100% waterproof. And
Thank you.
All in different typefaces.
Oh, thank you so much.
Practical, and yet it may deaden your senses to the world around you. Possibly because of the awful typeface.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Well, I don't really need a new jacket, actually, so sorry. If it was shoes, that would have been different, because we do need new shoes pretty desperately. Ooh, map. Acquire a copy of the city map. Gotcha. Okay. Hey, you!
You see a samurai
smuggling
street
drugs?
vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires a few finger bullets into the air. Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
We can persuade him to give us money. Alright, first, Sileng, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's so cool. You investigating the local drug trade like some cool narc? But I am not a lorry driver. I am just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
A hater? He is a
So
hater.
you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder, and he's an asshole. Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
Ceiling, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union.
No! That's insane! It's the fat hater. He's been eyeing me for a week and he sent you here. Maybe he's the one, huh? Have you thought about that?
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd? You know, the drug crowd?
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Okay, if you don't know, then I'll tell your employer that you've been selling his stuff.
No use. He's not telling us. He's too afraid. We need to take him to my station and ask him there. After we've called his boss.
Okay, look. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Should we console him or scare him more? What do you guys think? Scare him more, console him. Go ahead and vote. You guys think console? Okay, console it is. Our buddy's Ceiling. Help us out. No one will know it was you.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her.
Is it the old lady?
She's no lady.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Dazed out? Strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Okay, we're cool.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points up north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Alright, fair enough. We're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Should we try to get money from him? Tell me. Guys, vote. Should we try to get money from him or should we just go? Do it. Really leaning into Hobocop. Get that bread. Okay, then you guys have to boost me. We need rhetoric, which is what, psych probably? Nope, intellect. Boost my intellect, guys. Make me super smart. Expand my brain. Intellect. You got 10 seconds. Time for communism. Please give me your money, for we are communist. All right, we got 28%. Nice.
No need to
Darn.
twist this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Shit, you guys. Now we're robbing him because we failed. We have to rob him now. You. I want your money now.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know. It was just the only thing I could come up with in my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Mm-hmm. The street vendor nods, dead serious.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He looks at the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
The man grins as if the entire incident is already forgotten. Oh, that's good. All right, I'll look around. I'll go talk to that lady again. Thank you. Oh, it's raining. I think it's raining in game too. It's double raining. So relaxing. Yeah, it darkens the screen too. It gets dark and it has a raining effect over the screen and it plays a raining sound. Ooh. Fully immersed. Yes. Where is she? Oh, she's back over here, I think. Wait, can we go this way? Go this way. Can we go this way? No. It's my rain. It's over already. It only lasts for 60 seconds. This way. Wait, where was she? This way? Over here. There she is. Okay. Hey, I know you have drugs. Hi.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Oh, cool. Are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Jerife?
I don't know. I'm asking you. I don't know if you are.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
Don't repeat it. Okay, should we ask? Well, aren't you a lady?
The woman's malevolent cackling fills the roundabout.
I'm a lady like you are, Gabriel Buenguerro. Only in dreams.
So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Okay. So who's the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
I did kind of repeat it, but it was either are you a lady or are you a woman? It was both. There wasn't a what gender do you prefer? What pronouns do you prefer? There wasn't that option. It was like lady or woman. How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with other commoners sniffing around when I have my movies to go to? Okay. Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
That's all I need to know. Thank you.
Oh, Sim.
Thank you. You know, I'm gonna mind my own business. I guess you are not the person I am looking for. A girl with the paint wouldn't be a lorry driver, right? I don't think so. Maybe. She could know something about the drugs. I guess we could go see. Can we talk to any of these people? No. Let's go ask. She's just a teen layabout. I think you're right. She is just a teen. Maybe this person knows. Hi.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow and sighs.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago.
I feel that. Bye. Apparently I have nothing to say to you. Hey, do you know who this woman driver is?
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Oh. Why? Do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her.
Oh.
All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is the teen.
What color hair?
Blue and violet.
Okay, maybe
Dyed. It was Violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
I don't. That girl just had brown hair, so I don't think it's her. You're right, woman. What's her name?
Thank God I don't know.
Okay.
People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
I'm not gonna be like, now you do. Who fucking cares? He's giving us information now, so it doesn't really matter if he didn't tell us before. When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to...
He
Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
He looks you straight in the eye.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over.
She shared this with you?
Oh, and you're looking for a way out. I don't know why. I didn't click it. She shared this with you.
Yes.
Okay.
Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her.
He's right. There are other
Why did
options.
it click again?
The raceman, for one.
I didn't click it. What the hell? Alright, they'd be more than happy to rat her out. The racist man? Okay. Alright.
Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
We'll leave Tommy alone then.
Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son.
No, we can ask the racist. Fine. I will drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend.
You're welcome.
Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Alright, well, I'll see you later. Take it easy. Don't freak out. You're fine. Hey, racist.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Maybe. I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just tell me which one's her lorry.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
What?
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
Quite a name.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Peones.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
The mother bitch.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Nice, Kim. Get him!
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Okay, guys, we've got a 42%. What's Half-Life? Half-Life is physique. We have to intimidate him. Okay. Make me strong, guys. Make me so strong. Give it to me. We got this. Strengthen me up. We can do it. Together. We've got 5 seconds. Okay. Thank you. 58%. Let's go. Boop.
Men
Yes!
like this only respect 2 things. Strength
We did it.
and fear.
Beat him up. Kick his ass, you guys. We've done it. We've done it. Wow. I love how it gets more thunderous as it goes. It's so good when there's a lot of them. Okay.
Time to turn up the volume.
Wow. Oh. All right. Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it? I'm so intimidating.
Fuck you. I told you.
Fucking tell me.
I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
What's your name, fuckhead? I'm gonna go on the police radio and say this guy told Madre to fuck off. Let's see. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. You understand? I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down. You hear me? Alright guys, I'm gonna let you choose this one. Which option would you like me to say to this racist man? Please tell me. Ooh, it's getting close. You guys are very tight on this. Oh. Okay, we have a winner. I'm going to fuck you for the rest of my life. We're gonna fuck him dead. I'm going to fuck you for the rest of my life. Do you understand?
Fucking homo cop?
Maybe. That was a good bonk. A globule of sweat gathers at his brow.
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
God, he's like the worst freaking person, though. We should have burned his lorry. Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there.
Okay.
The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
Just shine that into his face.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Okay.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Beep, 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 beep. Goodbye. Burning his lorry is a good idea, but we didn't choose that, and he gave us the information that we needed. If we could just burn it anyways, that might be cool. What's a green tempo? A bold slogan. Humanox covers the truck. Is it this one? I think it's this one.
This green found A
Yeah.
to Z Contemporaire
Well,
is
this is a
parked
fallen.
in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about.
Oh, okay, so this
Unless
is
he
the
was
one.
lying.
Peek in the
The
window.
glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too. The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no pick in this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Well, how are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Okay, guys, give me some freaking... I think that's physique. Yes. Make me super strong again. Ready? Strength. Strength together. Maybe we can smash this window open with our strong arms. We're so pumped. 58%. Here we go.
With a firm grip, you raise the pry bar. A glint of light catching on the tip. Call down the hammer of truth and justice. Release your secrets, Lorry Cabin.
Our meat is so huge. Say, fuck the police, and then smash it. Fuck the police.
The window shatters, and droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement.
Subtle.
Says the lieutenant and sticks his hand in the window like a common car thief and then opens it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you.
The anti-cop
The
cop.
cabin inside is plastered with old youth posters.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Let's take the
A metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
What's on the newspaper?
It's an issue of Petit Férique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
What's on the note?
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system. These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Let's look at the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Why would anyone glue a piece of sandpaper to the gas pedal?
Sandpaper? A novel technique. Must be to offer some extra grip to the driver's foot.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Looks like the
I'm on the
frequency
radio.
dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Interesting.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
Like a drug smuggling operation?
A 20-kilometer radius at least, perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Oh gosh, opportunity. I don't want to imagine that.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. The actresses and the rear actor all close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
He steps away from the lorry. Yes, my love.
All right, we're finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Okay. Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems
My
to point
life
to a
partner
rather
whom I
extensive
love.
and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
The girl boss. Kim is definitely the girl boss. What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Maybe she's a lesbian.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say more.
Unimportant.
Guess not. Not important that she's a lesbian. She just likes ladies, so what? Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching.
She gay.
When we are done for the day,
I kind of
I'll
want
call
her
my
to get
station
away.
and suggest our
By
narcotics
kind of, I mean I do.
department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
It's be great, do crimes? You're right. She's just doing what she should do. So, I feel like we let her go. We let her get away with it. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Nodders, he says. Okay. How do you think this is connected to the Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Everard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Okay. Debrief over?
Debrief over, after you.
Alright. Okay, guys. It's 7 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry. We've been streaming for a little over 4 hours. That's pretty good. So we'll stop here. I had a good time, though. I'm gonna mess with the sounds a bit. Maybe add some more sounds. Definitely turn them down because they are a little loud. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Did I say it properly?
Hello there.
Hello there. Okay. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you. Wow.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
Thank you. Oh, fireworks. Oh, wow. Thanks, Mo. Okay. So we'll continue this. I'm having a really good time with this game. It's super fun. I enjoy it a lot. I hope you guys are too. I'm having fun. There's like no one streaming, so no one to send you to. But love you very much. I had a good time with you guys. Why is that not doing the right thing? It's like cut off at the top. There we go. I will see you guys very soon. Thanks for hanging out with me. Oops, did not mean to click that. Okay, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you